Hey, 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 everybody. How's it going, Lith? Jedi Monkey, Miskatonic Blue, Microwave Brother, Spirit Sparrow, Nitrous Oxide, Duke of Lameness, Imp Pack, Mr. Grand, and everybody else. Mr. Grand TV, by the way, thanks for 5 months in the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. It's Monday, but we're here anyway. We've got an extra long week of streams this week. We'll be here every day except Sunday. So lots of Spire action, lots of other stuff happening this week too. Today we're here to, well, not only of course slay the Spire, but also later in the stream we're going to be checking out a new early access title as part of a sponsored segment, which is actually from the developers of Dead Cells. Their newest game is the Rogue Prince of Persia. Basically imagine, let me see. Dead Cells style 2D action with a Prince of Persia coating. And you get the Rogue Prince of Persia. Pretty neat. So we're going to be looking at that later in the stream today, but of course there's Spire up first on the docket, which means some fun heckin' runs, some silent runs, specifically. Despis, by the way, thanks for the Prime sub, the 22 months. Mario Speedwagon with 100 bits as well, thank you, thank you. Win streaking continues to elude us. Last time we played, we perished. We're on the... Oh, yeah. Last time we played, we were doing some Ironclad nonsense. But last time we played Silent, we couldn't quite make it through the Act 3 boss gauntlet. We had an interesting 3 energy deck. Definitely a tough run here. And then we ended up bricking by drawing 2 voids on the same turn, meaning we only had 1 energy to spend. And then I couldn't block the Awakened One's attack. It was pretty tough. So, without further ado, I suppose, we're going to jump into the Spire here as the Silent and see what kind of journey awaits us here. Let's go into Suki, 14 months of support, new week, new streak. I guess I could also do the Seed of the Week today, because there is a new one, I believe. It's an interesting thought. Happy Pride Month, everybody. June is Pride Month. And what a month it is. Seeds of the Week? Do we want a colorless card? Or I think colorless card's actually a pretty good start for Silence, but so is Random Common Relic. Looks like we have a mandatory early elite. Is that correct? Yes. There's no way through without fighting one of these. So whatever we take, it should be something that benefits us immediately. I think colorless card is actually better than a common relic in that regard, because the common relic is not guaranteed to provide anything, whereas a pick of 3 colorless cards, we can get some kind of value from that, no matter what. McDonald, thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months. Trying a bonus Watcher Seed this week for people who are interested. Oh, cool. So we do have 2 Seeds of the Week to do. Neat. Might as well do them both then. There's one path that gets 3 elites, but you'd have to fight the Burning Elite first. Seems ambitious. We do have Slime Boss at the end of the act, too, which is extra tough here. Realistically, I go far left. Okay, let's take a colorless card. I think that's actually quite good here. We're offered Panacea, Mind Blast, Impatience. Could this finally be a Mind Blast run? Panacea seems fine too, I guess. FBI's Most Unwanted, thanks for 57 months. The Bakers, 56 months. Happy Pride Month. Chicago Fan 84 with the Prime sub as well. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Mind Blast at the start is kind of weak, right? We'd have 14 cards in hand in our deck. We draw 7 of them on turn 1. So this is 2 energy, deals 7 at the start, which is complete garbage. However, it can be upgraded to be only 1 cost. And, of course, as we add more cards to the deck, it gets better and better. Oh yeah, I have no category. Hold on. There we go. Got untagged somehow. Ultimate, thanks for the Prime sub. And 2 months of silent gaming. How's it going, Super Awesome Coffee? I have not played Animal Well. Looked at a little bit of it. Doesn't seem like something I'd be too interested in, so I haven't looked very closely at it. How's it going, Dow Hart? Welcome, welcome. I think it's either Panacea or Mind Blast. Panacea seems kind of terrible. Impatience could be card draw. Silent can make good use of it, but I don't like it very much early on here. That said, I do like it maybe in Slime Boss. Maybe we should be considering Impatience more here. I'm gonna be honest, I want to try the Mind Blast. Let's just do it. I wouldn't call that a good card to start. We're definitely going to go far left, by the way. Wouldn't call that a good card to start, but it has potential. So anyway, I started blasting. In fact, it's better than a strike here. +1 damage. The power. It blasted. Three strikes and neutralize? Come on, one time. Dang it. Mind Blast. No. With my face. Danieldo, thanks for 8 months of support. Just bought a book called 101 Ways to Get Glue Off Your Hands. It's dreadful, but you can't put it down. I'll take a dagger throw. I like a dagger throw. So Mind Blast now does 8 damage. It's getting bigger and stronger. Let's see. Double defend, neutralize. Take a little bit. Take a little bit. Seems fine. And strike kills you next turn. Yeah, +1. Where's the backstabs at, though? That's what I want to know. Flying Knee Finisher Slice. Flying Knee's not bad. I like Flying Knee as an early game attack. It holds value reasonably well, because energy is always useful. Finisher is not reliable. Slice is fine as well for being 0 cost, but I think I like Flying Knee slightly more. They're very similar. It costs 1 but refunds 1, does slightly more damage. This one, you get the energy immediately. We're in How Do You Vote for the Game Vote? Game Vote is right there. June main vote is now open, so you can vote for a game for us to play. I should have put that in the going live announcement. Let's put that in the title. Game Vote. Yeah, if you haven't voted in the June game vote, now is the time. Each month we run a poll in 2 stages. 1 stage through the Discord, which has already been completed for this month, and then the second stage right there at that link in chat is an open poll that anyone can vote in. The top voted game will be played live on stream later this month. And we've played quite a few wonderful games through the game vote process, including The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which we're going to be playing more of this week. Because it is extra stupid and extra fun. But mostly stupid. The game is stupid. $10 damage. That's pretty good, but still not good enough. We're getting there, though. Zavern, thanks for the 15 months. of support. Oh, holy moly. What about top tier cards? Leg Sweep, Well-Laid Plans, Bouncing Flask. We're fighting Slime Boss, so I think we could probably rule out the Bouncing Flask here, but we definitely want to take one of these two cards. Is there a game I discovered off the game boat that I really enjoyed? Yeah, Against the Storm is the one that I would most say I really, really liked after playing it on the game boat. We ended up playing quite a bit of Against the Storm, well over 100 hours. Yeah, 200 hours of Against the Storm, most of which I live streamed. And they're going to add a DLC sometime, which was going to cause us to play more Against the Storm when that comes out. Let's try a Well-Laid Plans? Question mark. I'm actually not sure. Leg Sweep is a really good card right away. How's it going, Biggleby? Thanks for 26 months. I'm really excited to show off Rogue Prince of Persia. When I accepted the sponsorship for this game, I actually didn't realize at this time that this was also by the Dead Cells developers. And then I went on to learn more about the game. So, yeah, it's a team-up between the makers of Dead Cells and Ubisoft to create a 2D action roguelite Prince of Persia game, which is quite something. Any Against the Storm streams coming? No, we finished up our third Queen's Hand playthrough, and then I kind of set down Against the Storm until another major content update, the next race and DLCs getting added. Chiming in with some other Gameboat games we really enjoyed: Disco Elysium, Inscription, Return of the Obra Dinn, and Outer Wilds. Yes, those were all very good Gameboat games. Which card was most difficult to master and make work? Asks Avian Encounter. I think the card that took the most attempts was Dagger Spray. How's it going, Frosty Dog? Thanks for the 8 months of support. The curses were also quite tough, but that was mostly a case of it was hard to get 2 copies of them in the first place. Same with all the rare colorless cards. But Dagger Spray is one where it was easy to find 2 copies, but very hard to actually win. Canine Mancer, thanks for 13 months of support. This is such a hard choice. I'm going to go with the Well-Laid Plans, but it might have been correct to take Leg Sweep. Ow. If only this was more damage than it is, then it would be better. But it's not better. Guess we'll just do Survivor, Defend, Flying Knee, take some damage here. Hit this one, I guess. Ow. Take 9. Yikes. Also, terrifying. I've got 4 energy this turn. Let's dagger throw the front one. Discard the Well-Laid Plan. Strike you. Take a bunch more, unfortunately. It's a bit spicy. Don't think Leg Sweep would have made a big difference, though. Yikes. Alright, we're a bit injured here. We're offered some pretty medium cards. Poison Stab, Prepared Setup are all pretty weak. Given that we've already got a Dagger Throw, I could see taking a Prepared here. It does add 1 to the damage of Mind Blast. And further enables discard synergy type stuff? Question mark? But I'm not so sure about it. Meta Kirby. Time to resub. Enjoy that ad-free viewing experience. Thanks to the power of the sub club. And thank you for a full year. And Lord Mock, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, one thief is not so difficult to deal with here. The well-laid plans? The well-laid plans. I need hit points. Leg soup would have been much better here. Yeah. Okay, we can full block this and play well-laid. Though I don't think I want to. Again, I'm just going to strike him. Get the kill next turn. Maybe? Maybe not. Get the kill next turn. Deal 1 damage. I see. Okay, we get a strength potion. 2 potions means this elite might not be so bad. And a terror substantially adds to our damage. So does an eviscerate here. These are both very good. Eviscerate with dagger throw prepared and a well-laid plans. But what about just terror in general? I think terror in general is very, very good. How's it going, Just Blank? Good afternoon to you. Can I survive this on 26 health? What's my upgrade here? We could upgrade the Mind Blast. Seems iffy. Upgrading Terror seems pretty good. Actually, maybe it is Mind Blast upgrade. Genuinely. Mind Blast upgrade makes it cost 1, which is a very substantial improvement to this card. Suddenly it goes from kind of garbage to we're looking at now 1 cost deal 12 on turn 1, and that's starting to become good. Are we dead to sentries without resting? No, I think with Power Potion and well-laid plans we'll be okay. Resting does give us more of a cushion against Gremlin Knob, that's for sure. Really don't like having no upgraded cards here, though. Feels extra bad. I'm going to take the Terror, and I'm going to upgrade Mind Blast. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Nesna Kamka. In honor of Pride Month, here's an oldie but a goodie. How does a non-binary samurai kill people? They slash them. No refunds. Okay, I think we get to maybe keep the Power Potion here. We definitely want to Strength Potion, Terror. Mind Blast is 21 damage, that's pretty good. Then we can just Strike Neutralize. Don't play Prepared because we don't want to draw our damage. Let's see, so strikes are doing 12. We should be able to kill before turn 3 without the help of the Power Pot. Barring shenanigans on this turn, looks perfectly fine. Am I guaranteed 2 strike draws? Yes, so I'm allowed to play Survivor here to block for 5. Good. We only take 3 damage to Gremlin Knob with the power of the Strength Potion. Definitely did not need to rest there. At least not for this fight. We get another potion, Block Potion, and Thread and Needle. Now being on 23 health feels pretty comfy because we have lots of security here. Millhouse to Thrillhouse, thanks for 3 months of support. Yeah, I would expect higher win rates at Ascension 1 than Ascension 0 KVX. Especially if we're talking about heart runs. Just having more relics is very valuable. Should have taken the leg sweep. Sneaky Strike looks really good, though, actually. We're going to take Sneaky Strike here. This deals 12. If we have discarded a card this turn, it is 0 cost, or rather, it refunds the 2 cost. And with 3 different cards that can discard stuff and a well-laid plans, this is pretty reliable. 7 health for a remove, or just take some money. If I take 7 for a remove, we kind of have to rest. Also, Mind Blast gets weaker? Interesting. Maybe I take the money here. Very rare that I want to do that, but right now, that's a pretty substantial 7 hit points. Jay Whitty, thanks for the 2 months in the Prime and the Tier 1 sub. Keeping it cozy. Thank you, thank you. Let's take the money. Got a pretty good amount of it. I wish it showed you how much you got. Given that it's a range, you're not actually told explicitly what the increase was. Oh, and we get an incense burner. That's going to make our life quite a bit easier. These are extremely good relics to start a run. Would the destroy option come up without sneaky strike? Oh, that's a... No, I don't believe it would. Mind Blast does not count. Because there's no cards in the draw pile. It doesn't say deal X or anything like that. This would not count. So no, without sneaky strike, we would not have had the destroy option there. Yeah, and Mind Blast would not count. This deal 13, whatever. I want to play Terror. Thank you, Thread and Needle, for making this fight a lot easier. Takes us from having to play 1 block card on... from having to play 3 block cards to full block, to, down to 2, or maybe 1 if they're only attacking for 8. Which makes our life a lot easier. Cool. Skewer is good, too. Skewer with flying, especially. Let's take a Skewer. This should be the last physical attack we need for a while. And now we're starting to build a really good damage core for the mid to late game. Welcome. Well, that's lousy. Oh no, not again. This might involve our block potion. They have such high curl-up block, too. Dang. Yeah, Sneaky Strike and Terror can kill the front one, right? So we should probably start with that. Although I'd have to play Prepared. That makes Mind Blast weaker by 1. That's fine. Let's Prepared first. And then go Terror, Sneaky Strike. So now I can do 13. Yeah, I cannot kill either of them. So let's block potion. Let's block potion. Verges, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub in 27 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Also, I would like for this to go on for a while. I want to set up Incense Burner for the elite fight here. I think to turn 4 again, or on number 4, more accurately. So that we can wake up Lagavulin on turn 1 with Mind Blast and then be immune on turn 2. Or we can block the turn 2 double sentry attack with intangibility. Don't want to be intangible turn 1. 2 power pots is kind of cool. Do I take a dash? I like dash, actually. Dagger throw is okay as well. Have we already fought the Knob? Yes, we killed the Knob back here, so we're not fighting Gremlin Knob. I'll take a dash. And I'm going to go ahead and upgrade because I'm super comfy at this time. Let's upgrade the well-laid plans. Summon the pyramid. Do it. Time to wake up. Is it time for Power Potion? It's not a terrible idea. Let's use one. Tools is pretty good, so is Envenom. Take a Tools. Oh, I meant to keep a Strike, actually. It's fine, we have plenty of attack power this turn. Keep Neutralize Survivor. Neutralize Dash. Now play the dash, keep Neutralize Survivor. And then we can do Defend Survivor Flying Knee. Next turn we can Skewer for massive damage. Pretty easy fight. Sweet. So dash just kills. Good. Die. Get the Eternal Feather, healing us at rest sites. That definitely means we don't have to rest going into Slime Boss. Also, bonus points for us if we set our Incense Burner to 3, meaning we can just block the Slime Crush with the Thread Needle and spend our time setting up a good split. We add any of this garbage? I think we've added so much damage cards this act that we really don't need to add any more at this point, especially if they're not upgraded. So let's skip those cards. Let's fight this nerd. That's going to make setting up Burner hard, though. Oh, crap. Yeah, we simply cannot set up the Burner in this fight. It's already too late. So we have to do something else. Might have some control. We do get to choose when to kill. Cool. So if we set it to 2, then we are intangible the turn after we split, if we split on turn 3. Which we should be able to do. That's probably worthwhile. Let's do that. Wait one more turn here. Get our money back. Take a calculated gamble over Crippling Cloud or Heel Hook? I think so. I think gamble's pretty good here. Eternally Blue, thanks for 8 months. Happy Pride Month. Crippling Cloud's okay as well. And yeah, 35 health, that's enough. Even if we do get hit by the Slime Crush, we take 38. We have at minimum 4 block. No matter what we draw, you know, maybe we draw... Pretend that Well-Laid Plans is on the very bottom, and so is Calc Gamble. These are the 2 bottom cards. On turn 3, we draw Ascender's Bane and 4 strikes. Even if that happens, we don't die, so we don't have to rest here. We can upgrade Skewer, which is a very good upgrade. Especially when we have Flying Knee. This is a very powerful upgrade. Nice turn 1 draw as well. Do we feel the need to employ Power Potion in this fight? I think so. Let's take a Fumes. Fumes will make this a fair bit simpler. Okay, we drew Skewer early, unfortunately. We want to get it as close to 76 as possible. Currently it's at 103, accounting for the 2 poison. This would do 30 damage. So 103 would go to 73. That's too low. What if I strike Skewer? We do 9 plus 15, 24. 103 minus 24. 79? Yes. That's pretty good. And then don't play this, because that would put it to exactly 75. That would be wrong. This is also wrong. I want to play the plans, and I think I'm going to gamble now. Try to get a bit more damage here. Good, we did get a bit more damage. Albeit only a bit. So we get a 54 split. However, we are intangible. We also have Fumes in play. I think we're going to be all right. Oh, they saw it coming, though. The intangibility is worthless. Not really surprised about that. Outplayed, indeed. Zombie Harv, thanks for the 10 months of support. Alright, we better shut down the weakness one. It's not split. Get in there, Mind Blast. Probably I want to play both of these strikes. Trying to defend is a losing gambit here. We need to reduce their health and kill them. Keep block cards. Damn it. This is not going well. Oops. To retain 2, though. Okay, strike now kills you. We can skewer this one in twain. I think we're gonna be alright. This one's dead next turn. I think we'll be okay. In fact, neutralize just kills you, right? Yeah, so we can skewer this for 3. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's keep 2. And yeah, Fumes is securing this. You can see that without the power potion, this, even though we had the burner set up nicely, and, you know, pretty good cards and stuff, you could easily die in this fight. You could easily die in this fight. So having that extra security layer is nice. We even get to be burner turn 1 in Act 2. Hopefully the avocado says hello. Alright, we get some money. No potion, unfortunately. But we do get offered a Wraith Form. Wraith Form seems pretty good in a deck with a Well-Laid Plans and a Thread Needle. There's also Die for some area damage, which we do currently lack. And Nightmare. But I think this has to be Wraith Form, considering the defensive advantages we have. Yoink. Ecto, Choker, and Pandora's Box, huh? Mind Blast. Yes, Mind Blast. What's in the box, they say? That's a pretty decent Pandora's Box. That's true. I'm also strongly considering Ectoplasm here, actually. Not usually something I put a lot of weight on, but it can be pretty powerful here. But yeah, Pandora's Box does seem nice, what with the whole having a Wraith form and Incense Burner for defense. We don't necessarily need the block cards, just the chip block is provided by the Thread Needle. We do have a lot of money saved up with Ectoplasm, that's kind of nice. Just don't take any more money. Yeah, I really don't dislike the Ecto as much as I normally do in this position. Yeah, it's the best it's going to be and it's still not great. Or we can risk it all on Pandora's Box, which I still think has a decent chance to go badly. But we get 10 starter cards removed. That is kind of a huge deal. And I'm not dependent on those defends, which makes me really consider this. All right, what's in the box? When in doubt, the mystery always compels. We get double Bouncing Flask, double 1,000 Cuts, Storm of Steel Blade Dance, Mummy Hand Wen, and Corpse Explosion, plus Reflex. That's actually a pretty good set of cards. Although maybe more 2-cost powers than we would have liked. It's expensive. So I can't really play all these cards, but they are pretty good cards. If we find relics that are energy generating, this could be huge. And even if we don't, it could be medium-sized. Get heals at rest sites. I'd love to visit a bunch of them. Not sure how good we are at elite fighting at this moment. We'll be better if we can buy some potions. Failey! With the mini raid. Welcome, welcome. Didn't know you were streaming. Hello. Catching us for some Monday stream action. And then later today, we've got a sponsored segment that might be interesting. By the creators of Dead Cells comes the Rogue Prince of Persia, another 2D action side-scrolling roguelike game from the Dead Cells people. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Go 2 shops this way. I get less rest sites, though. Rest sites are kind of important. Yeah, rest sites are kind of extremely important. Unfortunately, I don't see a good path that gets a rest site before the first elite, so I think we're just going to go headlong into the first elite and see what happens. As long as we can set up Incense Burner vaguely correctly for that fight, our life should be okay. How much Dead Cells did I play? Only a couple dozen hours. Wasn't my favorite of the action roguelites, but definitely a well-done game, and a game that got an immense amount of post-release support. Dead Cells did. So I'm quite excited to see what more the developers do. Why do I have a Demon Lord as my mascot? Call it a love of D&D from an early age. Really liked, as a kid, doing things like looking through the monster manual and seeing all the creations. I always thought the fiendish creatures were so fascinating. They had supernatural abilities and intelligence, extra cunning, incredible powers. Kind of up there with dragons. I could have easily chosen a dragon, too. Oh, yes! Get wrecked, you stinky avocado. Get annihilated by Mind Blast. What's my favorite version of D&D? I was always a fan of 3.5, personally. I think that's the version I've had the most enjoyment of. But my interaction with D&D is largely through D&D video games. So I have maybe a skewed perspective on D&D. Flying Knee is really good here. Let's play Flying Knee. Guess I'm not going to play Bouncing Flask. We do Flying Knee Skewer or Flying Knee Blur. Let's do Blur. Keep 8 block for next turn. Could make a big difference. Seems like it's going to. Yeah. Let's do Terror, Bouncing Flask, Survivor. Leg Sweep is here. Perfect. Go Leg Sweep. Storm of Steel. My Wraith form. And ideally I kill with Incense Burner on 5, I believe. Although 4 is also fine, actually. 4 might be better for some of the other elites. And I can kill it right now. Let's do that. Herolix, thanks for the 35 months. Did you hear about the attack spam Ironclad that couldn't activate his orange pellets? It was a skill issue. Metallicized form. That's amazing, Desis. Chimera Cards is a very cool mod. Actually, what I'm happy to come back to on a regular basis. Oh, man. I would like to pay some hit points here. I'm going to be really honest. How do I refund somebody else's sub? Good question. Oh, no, we weren't supposed to upgrade Mind Blast. Terrible. I made a terrible mistake. This is still good, though. All 3 book relics are excellent here. We can get a free power on turn 1. That's great. We can get doubled 2-cost attacks. We have Sneaky Strike and Dash. That's huge for both of them. Or we could get Nilri's Codex, which is pretty good. So I'll pay 21 health. We'll get the Enchiridion, a random 0-cost power on turn 1. You'll love to see it. And I have now exactly the perfect amount of health to take these apparitions. Given that we have Incense Burner and Wraith form, going full intangible for defense actually seems kind of good. And we still have good sustain through the Eternal Feather. So I don't have to worry about the lower max health lowering our ability to heal up. So I think this is an amazing apparitions pick after sacking half of our health. Had I not reduced my health from the book event, that wouldn't have been worth taking. And yeah, and Mind Blast just got a little bit better. What's that? We're about to fight 2 elites? What if I had a Preserved Insect? And maybe another Calculated Gamble. And a Block Potion. Block Potion seems good. Letter Opener also pretty powerful here. We have a lot of skills. Although playing 3 in 1 turn, tough to do at times. Is this a pretty good Cauldron? It's okay. I think we have good enough potions to buy that it's not great. Yeah, Letter Opener is a bit expensive here too, is the other issue with it. So I really would like to do Insect, Gamble, Remove, Potion. Can't get all of that alongside the Letter Opener. Let's do Insect. We're going to remove one of these 1,000 cuts, surely. Right, I don't need 2 of these. Away, right? Could even buy the Colorless Potion if I felt it necessary, or an Acrobatics. Though I really don't feel like I have energy for Acrobatics at this time. It's only 10 max health. How about no? I do not want to go to 23 max HP and add 5 bites, although that would make Mind Blast a lot better. Does All for One work with Snecko Eye? Yes. Yeah, you can look at your discard pile at any time in combat. Whatever in the discard pile says 0 is going to come back into your hand. Basically. What's the lowest max health I've won with? I feel like 26. Or something similar to 26. It's fine. That's definitely Mind Blast, although Blade Dance is 2 more poison. I think Mind Blast Flying Knee. Take 2. 2 is fine. And then we're basically immune. Some more poison. Who needs to retain stuff? I'm a ghost. An extra spooky ghost. Let's do this. Good fight. Might as well advance Burner by 1. Can you retain ethereal cards? No. If we want to retain these apparitions, we have to upgrade them to not be ethereal. Calipers? Interesting. Don't have enough block for Calipers to be good. Setup is actually decent, though. That makes energy. Would realistically want an upgrade, but this is not bad. Because we could set up Wraith Form or just any of the 2-cost cards and get a substantial savings. And then the setup itself can be upgraded. It's not bad. We definitely have an upgrade deficit. That's kind of the case when you take Pandora's Box. Our first upgrade should be the Wraith Form for 1 more intangible. Setup can also remove an apparition from our hand, which is kind of a good thing. Yeah, let's take it. Let's take it. We upgrade this. It can help Mind Blast on turn 1 by adding a card to the draw pile. Now that is some forward thinking. Love it. Alright, you die first, as always. 4 cards discarded gets us there, so we can do Apparition, Tools, Storm of Steel. Kill this fool. We're a ghost on this turn automatically. And let's be a ghost on next turn, too. Corpse Explode this guy. Set up the Wraith Form. Yeah, let's do that. Set up the Wraith Form. I'm already a ghost this turn. Then Corpse Explode. Lose this. Play Wraith Form next turn, and we're safe forever. Easy peasy. Wow. Fairy in a Bottle is a nice safety net, and Adrenaline is some more energy, which we desperately need. Holy crap, this is getting good. I mean, it was already a good start, but it's turned into an even better one. Boot thingy for free block. You love it, especially when you can retain that free block. Excellent. Mephisto MD, thanks for the 15 months of support. Many, many, many good upgrades here. I'm going to upgrade that setup, though, because we are in dire need of more energy to play more cards. Bird nerds? Hello? But why bird nerds? Can't knock them both out of the air, so we probably want to do Leg Sweep Storm of Steel. Time to explode. Boom. Zero cost cards are good. I think. It says draw one on it. Just activates the 1,000 cuts if we have it in play. Might give us some block, although probably won't. I'll take it. I don't think we want too many of those because they do become a liability in fights like the Time Eater fight. But still pretty decent. I think we just win this with the Corpse Explosion. So I think our goal is just to stay alive until then. Is the Streaking Challenge planned to continue until completion, or is it ending at the end of the year? I would like to keep trying until at least the release of Spire 2, or until we have all the win streak records, which seems honestly kind of unlikely. So I would like to keep going until we achieve something. Or yeah, if I end up burnt out for any reason, then I'll change my mind on that matter. Tactician, that's more energy, right? I'll take that. The record for Silent is pretty tough, set at 27 wins by one Zeknar. Definitely tough. Hey, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Set up the Wraith form. To increase the damage of Mind Blast by 1. The power. Shaping up to be a Mark of the Bloom deck? Certainly could be. Certainly could be. We're fighting Bronze Automaton, huh? Seems hard to keep this thing alive. Do my best, though. Oh, right, we have 2,000. I can't keep it alive any longer than this. That's not good. Or wait, no, I can't. Okay, good. Yeah, we want burner on 0 for Bronze Automaton. There we go. If we hadn't taken the other energy cards, the Setup and the Tactician, I would take it Outmaneuver here as another energy option. We don't need yet another card that makes energy, though. I think that's overkill. Watch the event be a fight? I'm kind of hoping it is. Yeah. Indeed. Indeed it is a fight. We were knocked unconscious. Groggy and with a throbbing head, were thrown into the center of a massive stadium. Yeah, it is indeed a fight, and a great one at that, although my turn 1 looks iffy. Go Cuts Gamble or Just Gamble? I think Just Gamble. I need to draw into Intangibility here, or we're going to have a bad time. Ooh, that's not good. We can Storm of Steel, draw 2 more with Reflex. I think that's what I'm going to do here. This is really not good. Draw 1 more. Dang it. Alright, well, we have Leg Sweep. We have Healing coming up. We're fine. Hopefully we're fine. Take a bit. There it all is. We're getting entangled. That's actually fine because there are no attacks in the draw pile anyway. Put this up. Alright, not what I would call an ideal draw order, but it's perfectly okay. I am immune to basically everything now. We have 5 intangibles stacked up. Ideally, we want to kill them both next turn. Looking like that could be a challenge. Or actually, Instance on 0 is not what we need, because there's one more fight. So it doesn't even matter. Literal bottom card, Corpse Explosion. Still fine, though, with 1,000 cuts. Victory! Yeah, sorry, we want Burner on 0 for Bronze Automaton, not for this fight. For this fight... life's a bit different. Let's go App Flying. He's getting angry. Perfect. Don't want to Corpse Explode because I do want control over when the fight ends. I like that rule, Solid Fart. Must take Prismatic Shard this month. It just feels appropriate, really. Just feels appropriate. If I were to add a 5th and or 6th character to Spire, what type of playstyle would I want him to have? If I were to design a character for this game, I would design them around hand position manipulation. So, there's a modded character called the Hermit, who has a mechanic called Deadeye. If your card is in the middle of your hand, it has an additional effect. And I would want to make a character that has effects kind of like that. That a character that interacts with maybe the top card of your deck. I would even have, I think, the starting relic say the top card of your deck is visible, so you know what it is. And then you have cards kind of like Havoc, where you play the top card of your deck for free and then do some other stuff with it. Or look at the top card of your deck, do something based on its cost. Draw 1 card per cost it has would be kind of cool. Stuff like that. Things that revolve around putting cards on top of the deck, playing the top card of the deck, or having a card be maybe the left or rightmost card in your hand is also kind of cool. I think we saw that in Griftlands? An effect being based on the leftmost or rightmost card in your hand? Something like that. We got Pocket Watch Matryoshka. Interesting. Pocket Watch is pretty powerful with this deck. Cobalt Core has that. That's right, Cobalt Core does. That's exactly correct. Actually, Pocket Watch is kind of nuts here. Oh, we get a free after image for this fight. This apparition. I'm going to set up Sneaky Strike. And then draw 8. You're stealing the rarest card in the draw pile, one of these 4 rare cards. Interesting. Okay. Did not activate Pocket Watch here. That's fine. The Adrenaline, which I'm not thrilled about. And calculated gamble for more energy here, which I think I want to do. Use Dagger Throw to discard Apparition. Play Corpse Explosion here. Play Flying Knee here. There's 4 cards. Movement Artifacts 2. Keep these 2. This thing dies next turn, takes out the other minion, and does 50 damage to the boss. It's pretty good. But I don't have a way to block. That's incorrect. I have a way to block. Might as well keep these apparitions a bit longer. Beautiful. Keep these 2. We're completely immune to that. I can discard this apparition again. Might as well. Have terror and some more poison. This boss really just cannot even hurt us at all. We have not used any apparitions yet, by the way. Not even one. Set up the Wraith form. Apply a whole bunch more poison. Zero damage. GG. Probably wanted to wait until next turn for Burner or whatever, but great boss fight. We're offered Burst, Adrenaline, or even more Intangible. Do we take another Wraith form? I think it might be smarter to take more energy instead. Burst is also pretty powerful here. We can burst Apparitions, which is more intangible, or we can burst Adrenaline for more energy too. Burst wants an upgrade though. Adrenaline doesn't need it. I think I'd rather have the Adrenaline here, actually. Feels like we have enough intangible, at least for the short term here. The Awakened One fight could be a problem. Yeah, Awakened One could be an issue. Calling Bell, Philo Stone, or Hovering Kite. That's a pretty free Philo Stone. Given that we're intangible most of the time, so the extra strength is completely irrelevant. Hovering Kite's also decent. We get energy most turns, although definitely not every turn. Yeah, most turns. Maybe like half of them. Not as much as you might think, actually. And forces us to play certain cards, too. Let's take the Philo Stone. I think with all this intangible, this is really free. We definitely want more energy to play more cards with. We have to get the Burning Elite? Yes. So it's a question of how many elites I want on the way to the Burning Elites. 2, I say. I say 2. Let's do it. Mind Blast starting to offer real damage here. Yeah, you cannot retain those. Duplication potion is very strong. This outmaneuver has a plus on it. Or a piercing whale. I'm going to take the outmaneuver with a plus, I think. Might be overkill, but with Pocket Watch, no way. Surely it's not. The Giga Skewer. The Bluey. Don't think we want two of those, though, do we? I don't think so. How without Chemex? I don't think so. You could argue for taking that, though, if you wanted to. Be reasonable. Captain Noobzor, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the 33 folk raid. Catching us for some silent action here as we ghost our way through the Spire, being intangible at every turn. Working out pretty well so far. How's it going, Wasabi Knight? Thanks for 5 months. I would describe myself more as an ally. I don't directly identify with any of the letters on the LGBT spectrum. All of the relationships I've been have been hetero ones. That said, I support the right of everyone to have whatever identity they most feel comfortable with, to express themselves in that way, and to be respected as individuals for their choices and not judged for them, but just respected for them. So with that, let me say an enthusiastic Happy Pride Month to one and all. Block cards? What? Those are confusing. I do like card draw, though. Let's take a back flap just for the card draw. Sometimes it'll block. Travel to the boss with no keys. I am too much of a procrastinator to ever take that event. Not that it's a good event anyway. Oh, hey, you know, we have 6 intangible versus the enemy that's only here for 6 turns. Seems kind of free. Press E to E. What happens if you kill this enemy before 6 turns are up? You get an achievement unlock. Although there's no in-game reward or other benefit to your run directly, but there is an achievement for doing so. Takes a pretty tough pretty good build of cards to do 1,000 damage in 6 turns, but it's possible on every character. LGBT stands for Lagavulin, Guardian, Bronze Automaton, and Time Eater. Ah. I see. Well, here's the problem, though. I am not an ally to those things. I usually spend my time fighting them over and over again. Thought it stood for lettuce, guacamole, bacon, and tomato. Now that I can get behind. That sounds good. I'm going to set up my Wraith form. Next turn, please. Kill you. Obtain... Got a block too, huh? Let's weaken you. Not that it matters. Keep the, I guess, the 1,000 cuts. Transient rights or human rights. At least for a little while. Terrorize. And I guess just gamble? We're looking for... Not sure what I'm looking for. Damage of some kind. Explosions of some kind. That sort of thing. Can't actually spend all my energy sometimes. Maybe a little concerning. So anyway, I started blasting. We get a stone calendar. Extra damage on turn 7. That's right when all the intangible wears off, so actually maybe that's good. Maybe that's good. We already skipped an upgraded skewer. I'm not going to take this one, that's for sure. Let's upgrade... Another apparition, maybe? So many good upgrades here. Reflex is a good upgrade. 1,000 cuts is actually a really good upgrade, too. It's a substantial amount of our damage. Let's upgrade that. And we face the giant head. What's the correct use case for Storm of Steel? Dead Branch, mainly. Pretty tough to find a good use case that doesn't involve Dead Branch, I find. If you have Tingsha, it's only just as good as an unupgraded Fiendfire. Not even that, really. 7 per card, but the damage is random, kind of. So just having Tingsha alone is not enough, sadly. Wristblade helps. Reflex is okay. Wouldn't call Reflex good, though. Not really. Two, three. Give me a Giga turn next turn. Let's go. No, don't discard that. Chain the outmaneuvers together. Not bad. You know what? Seems like a job for Stone Calendar. Bonk. There's the bag of marbles. Mind Blast is now actually good. It's almost 50 damage on turn 1. It's pretty sweet. We have to skip Toxic Egg? That hurts a bit. But at least we get a Sundial. Friendy Kendi, thanks for the 53 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Only 34, I guess, huh? Okay, there we go, full blocked. So I probably don't want to do any more damage just yet. Not yet. This we want to hit, though. Change that intent to something else. Thank you. Toxic Egg before apparitions causes them all to get upgraded. That's right. Pretty sweet. Okay, don't change that. Slowly chipping away at this enemy, I think, is usually the safest way to deal with it. Be quite the troublemaker otherwise. That's fine. Okay, well that's kind of spooky. What if I was just intangible? What if you died to Skewer? And Stone Calendar working together? That gonna be enough? It's 88. Yes, that's enough. Good. Wait, I can't count. Mysterious. We take a second Reflex. More card draw does seem good, especially with 2 calculated gambles, which I should probably upgrade one of... Never, because I don't have any more upgrades. Heck. We'll just buy an Apotheosis, it's fine. Holy moly. Chemex Transmutation is here. I do love that combo quite a bit. Ghost in a Jar is also here. Probably going to get purchased. Over the ferry, I would imagine. I am going to buy Chemex, even with just the 1 Skewer. That's a huge damage upgrade for us. And yeah, we're swapping here. Secret Apotheosis. Does seem kind of good. Give me that. Love that card, with Chemex, specifically. Uh-oh. Oh. Convenience. He did. We draw more cards on turn 1, which makes Mind Blast worse. Wait a minute. Do I want a second leg sweep? Probably not. We have 2 bags. Very exciting. Not the Mind Blast, anything but that. Anything but that. Three cards, please. Mayhem against the Spiker could literally kill me, so let's not play that card. Yeah, that could just kill me. How does that kill me? If Skewer gets randomly played against a Spiker, I could take 9 damage 10 times or something like that before we get blocked for the turn. So we just die getting skewered on the thorns. Would be a dark day. That's for sure. At least it would die with us. That's right. Alright, let's get poison. Perfect. Click. Okay, that's the last piece of the puzzle. That lets us get past the Awakened one, which is really important here. We can now make additional copies of any card, be it Wraith Form or Apparition or even just Adrenaline. It's going to be a big deal. Definitely want that card. Yeah, now we have the setup already as well, by the way, so we can do this. There's 0 cost. Love it. It's back! Welcome back, Skewer Plus. I'm so glad you came back. I wouldn't have even minded 3, but 2 is plenty with the Chemex. Excellent. All right, our first major boss fight here at the end of Act 2, or end of Act 3, excuse me, is Donu and Deka, the shapes. Stinky shapes. Walks out maneuver here. Keep drawing as well. Perfect. So next turn I have the Nightmare. It's great. Oh, I was hoping. Let's do it this way. Might as well play this now. $8,000 cuts. You'd love to see it. There we go, Apotheosis. Perfect. Upgrade everything. Still doing 8 damage per card. Mayhem. By the way, yes, we can keep making these with themselves. And yes, it is ridiculous. This can make another one. Did not. Dead. Seems good. Ideally, I do want to wait a little bit here. Get Incense Burner set up for the next boss fight. Oh no. Mayhem, why? Oh, Instrument Calendar? Actually, okay. So next turn you're dead. Next turn you're dead, I guess. That's fine, or whatever. Yeah, we'll kill you now. Good job, Mayhem. Okay, we're fighting Time Eater. There was never an Awakened 1 fight to begin with, apparently. Block is not here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Please draw different stuff. There we go. That'll do just fine. Let's go Blur Flying Knee. Outmaneuver is not going to cut it here. Not really. Let's just leave 3 cards for next turn. Okay, what do I want a Nightmare here? Nightmare on the Apparition seems perfectly reasonable here. It does. I want to transmute, though. We have well-laid plans next turn. This is fine. We can play additional cards this turn, and I will. It's the only way to play 2 cards there. So I did. We'll have our Wraith form, right? That's right. And the 1,000 cuts, actually. Let's go 1,000 cuts. Terror. Mind Blast. Keep the intangible. What's the difference between unupgraded and upgraded apparition? The ethereal keyword is what's different. Normal ones exhaust if they're in your hand at the end of turn, but the upgraded ones don't. It's a pretty big difference. Oh my. Alrighty then. Let's go for the kill. Perfect. And Incense is on 4. Perfect as well. Good. Wonderful. So we beat the Time Eater, no problem. We set up Incense Burner for Act 4. We have our potions. This is a great set of circumstances going into Act 4 here. Could this be the Corrupt Heart of the Spire? Have I been here before? These are the questions of our time. We get one final upgrade. Could be to an Apparition, could be to Tactician. I think upgrading one of the Gambles is a good idea. Realistically, we're going to need an Apotheosis to get things to go well. But yeah, let's upgrade one of these Gambles, so that we don't run out of them like we did in the Time Eater fight. It's a bit scary. Catalyst is here. Catalyst, you're too late? Question mark. Actually, wait. With Nightmare, could be a real thing. Even unupgraded. Maybe worth adding to the deck, actually. Good way to kill Heart very fast. I think I'm going to do it. Let's buy Catalyst and remove one card. The Dirty Dirk, thanks for 32 months of support. I'm going to remove probably Blade Dance. Yeah, Blade Dance. The Beat of Death will be unacceptable. Perfect turn 1. Extremely perfect turn 1 in this fight. How do we want this to go? We play Plans. And this Apparition. Nightmare Adrenaline. That's kind of decent. Nightmare Skewer makes this even simpler, actually. Yes, let's Nightmare Skewer. Only do a 125. We want to make sure incense is on 3 or 4 going into the heart fight. Ideally, 4. Cool. Pretty easy fight. I am hopeful that the heart fight will be similarly simple for us. Upgraded poison card. Well, you shouldn't have, game. I am planning on using Catalyst to win the final battle, so I'm going to take that. We even get Envenom. How appropriate. Cute. Very cute, game. Why is 4 preferable over 3? Because we're more likely to draw badly on the second turn than on the third turn. Basically. Although the boat thingy maybe speaks to something slightly different there. Gives us more turns to ensure our survival, basically. Is there some Pride celebration going on? Yeah, it's Pride Month. June is Pride Month. And that's what we're celebrating. Okay, I can play more cards, or I can just skewer here. Hit 5 times, apply 5 poison, do quite a bit of damage, and then draw 8 cards next turn. That might be smart. We're already intangible next turn, so I don't see the need to play this Apparition and or Wraith form. Yeah, let's just do skewer here. Could even dupe pot it, but I'm planning on dupe potting something more impactful. I know, transmutation is sad. We're not getting an apotheosis from it here, but that's alright. Yeah, multi-hit. That's good, actually. If we play this, we're safe for next turn. Just do Apparition, 1,000 cuts, set up the Deadly Poison. Perfect full block. Could escape plan and play it, but then we don't get Pocket Watch. It's fine. Here I'm going to take some damage. Beat of Death. I like the Nightmares here. Not good. Don't have well-laid plans in play, unfortunately. Or leg sweep? Or just stop? Just stop. Okay. Oh, Sundial's here. That's nice. Excuse me? Okay, right. We took a Philo Stone. That's terrifying. That's not cool. And yeah, we're going to be duplicating the catalyst, although right now it has artifacts, so we can't just catalyst it. Okay, now we can. I've been Venom in play, right? Yeah, that's right. Take a bit of damage here. That's mostly fine. 128 poison ought to be plenty. And then we take 9 and lose all our plated armor. That's not great. But I believe we have most of the damage we need now. Ouch. I also have lots of intangible left, including this ghost in a jar that I'm going to use now. Yeah, we're fine. Why not neutralize to weaken there? Because weakness does not reduce damage when we're intangible. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. That's how you do it. As a spooky ghost. GG. Mind Blast, 100% win rate confirmed. Thank you, Mind Blast. Alright, I wouldn't call that Mind Blast good, but it did help in some fights. It was nice in Act 2. Killed slavers, fine, but yeah, it wasn't great. Definitely wasn't great. And that's alright. GG. 35-46 is the final score. Only because we didn't have 2 of them. You're right. Now, what has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Pretty good. Calipers retained a few hundred block, not very much on average, but sometimes. Sometimes. How's it going, A2A Felson? We're not signing off yet, thankfully. We do have another run coming up with the Silent. However, before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, and stretch the water. Short break here, Twitch chat. When I return, I'm going to keep going. Back in a few, everybody. Don't go nowhere, as they say. right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. We're going to go again as the Silence. See how life goes with that. We just had an amazing intangible-oriented run. Can we do better this time? Or even at least as good would be adequate, actually. We have to get past Slime Boss once again. That's always tough. Got colorless card, 100 gold, or curse for 250 gold. Is 250 gold and a curse better than 100 gold? I guess it's like taking the Serpent Curse as a free event. With the shops being this early, it does seem reasonable to take the curse for 250 over the 100. How's it going, Taco Tuesday? Any tips for a new player? Sometimes skipping a card is the best choice. I usually aim to add about 5 to 7 cards in Act 1. Ideally, you want to add and upgrade 1 area damage card early on, and then upgrade damage in general. Adding and upgrading damage is a priority with any of the starting decks for getting started. And you want to use that power that you're gaining from those upgraded cards to take out elites. Ideally, at least 2 per act, which can definitely be tough to keep up, but the accumulated relics will be well worth it. Well worth it. Let's take a curse, a parasite, and 250 gold. If we remove that, we do lose 3 max health, so that's a little sad, but maybe not too bad. There's certainly worse curses we could have gotten. I'm gonna try to full block here. Seems like an easy fight. I regret my choice immediately. Damn it. Punished. I've been punished. I'm not a real dad crowd, I just play one on TV. But I do have a love of puns that was given to me by my real actual father. What a shop here. Interesting. Couple options I see that are pretty good. Option 1, we can buy the bomb for massive area damage. This can be a surprisingly decent way to delete certain encounters, especially the slime boss. Buying meal ticket and then just going to this shop also seems kind of decent, right? We do heal 15. That seems all right. What's my favorite kind of farm equipment? A hay baler. I like that. That's good. That's good. Did I tell a dead joke? I feel like I did, but maybe I didn't. Ironclad George asked for one. I think I've got lost somewhere along the way. What do you call a shopkeeper who's also half fish? A merchant. No refunds. If I don't go to the fight... Oh, actually, I get an extra upgrade because I get to go this way. Wait. No, that's super good. Yeah, that's... Yeah, okay. Buy the bomb. Remove the curse. And do I buy a Crippling Cloud or a Bouncing Flask? Crippling Cloud's kind of cool. Sure. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Heal me for 10. It's the opposite of a stab. Hey, Circus Assassin, I don't think I would describe myself as anywhere on the LGBT spectrum myself. However, given that it is Pride Month here in the US, I think it's extra important to stand in support of everybody who expresses their identity in any of the infinite ways that they can. Let them know that they too are recognized as real people, just for being who they are. So for that reason, I have the Pride banner on my logo for this month, June. I'll go back to a normal logo at the end of June. But I like the rainbow colors for now. They're looking pretty good. Eric wants to scam me. No dice, Mr. Cleric. If that is your real name. If it says plus, you cannot refuse. Those are the rules. Can we get a hell yeah trans rights? We sure can. Trans rights are human rights. Hell yeah, plans rights. Actually, wait, that was the left card. Plans lefts. I'm going to make the bomb do bigger damage. 50. 50 big. Big number. Really big number. DW Cowboy, thanks for the 13 months. Give bread. The baker's dozen. He's baking it. Yes, I paid a full 200 for the bomb. It's true. I did that. I did that for one good reason. Slime Boss. Slime Boss is a big, scary lump. And I don't want to die. So... here we are. I think I'm going to upgrade Neutralize. Extra turn of Weaken against Lagavulin could be nice. Ornithopter is very good, healing us per potion we use. We got 2 of those currently, so that's at least 10 health this act alone. Oh boy. Not good. Hoping for bomb on turn 1, or at least not neutralize on turn 1. Unfortunately, we got neither of those things. Seems like I might need to use both potions. Don't love that. It's fine, though. Let's start with the power pot, see what we get here. Cuts, fumes, or accuracy. Cuts has to be more damage than fumes. Okay, I'm going to employ this as well, though. Nezumi Samurai with the 18 months of support. Okay, turn 2 bomb is pretty good here. We can weaken him with Crippling Cloud next turn. We can just do Crippling Cloud defend, maybe. That seems fine. We take 28 minus 5. That's not too bad. Kaboom. That was tough. We lost a lot of health. However, we get a fossilized helix and a duplication potion, meaning the price was easily worth it for what we got. I'm kind of down for Dagger Spray out of the need for some kind of area damage. Crippling Cloud alone won't be enough. Yes, we can dupe Bomb. Dupe Pot Bomb is a really good way to get through the slime boss fight. Especially with Helix. I'll take one Dagger Spray. Do it. Nine? That number's too big. What if I just blow you up? Dagger Throw, Blade Dance. Setup is actually not terrible. Although it's a bit early to want to set up. We'd ideally need more card draw. Because then, yes, we could set up us the bomb. All right. I'll do it. Somethings outing themselves in chat. Guilty is charged. Yep, guilty is charged. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Skewer is interesting too. I want a doppelganger. We set up or do we upgrade setup doppelganger or will aid plans first? I think setup first. What are we cooking? We're cooking up some high explosive nonsense is what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Like, just watch this Lagavulin fight. It's gonna be extra dumb. Aaron fell with the Prime sub and the 48 months of support. Thank you, thank you. There's double. Guess I didn't need to flying knee, huh? Alright, we have 6 energy on this turn. Seems pretty good. Let's translate some of that to next turn. Play every card. 50 damage, by the way. And you're dead. Let's go, Gale Mott. You're very welcome. Happy Pride Month. The boot. Boot spray. Now I don't need to upgrade Dagger Spray. It does 5 times 2. Do I want a second Crippling Cloud? Not really. Not really. I don't think I do. Some nice booty there. Skip these cards. We're going to upgrade, I think, Doppelganger. And it is time to explode the slime boss. So this will hit you after the slime crush turn. That's perfect. Don't want 5 more slimes. Perfect. Bonk. Not the greatest split turn. That's fine. We get it below 50. That's decent. Let me get rid of 2 slimed here, so we only have 3 in the draw pile. That's also pretty good. That means all we have to do is play bomb one more time and survive. If we duped the bomb, we would already have won, but I chose not to do that. Concerning. Slightly concerning. Let's strike you. What happens if you play bomb a second time while it's counting down? You get a second instance of the bomb. Dear. Guess I should have duped it, huh? Concerning. So I think what I do is Forge Potion. I can strike Flying Knee here. We could deal 20 damage, bring it to 16. Yeah, then we can do, yeah, that's fine. Okay. This kills. And you can never hurt me. Not too bad. Not too bad. Get in there, boot. With power. Alright, we use the Forge Pot instead of the Dupe Pot. I'm pretty happy about that. We're offered Phantasmal Killer, Adrenaline, or After Image. Seems like Adrenaline for more draw and energy is decent. Don't have huge value from either the Phantasmal or the After Image here. I guess After Image is an okay block option. It's not great, though. It's giving 3 or 4 block per turn, maybe. Would Phantasmal into bomb double its damage? No. Keyword here, attacks. Attacks deal double damage. But the bomb is not an attack. It is a skill card. And so it will not get doubled. Let's take the Adrenaline. And Wrist Blade. Attacks that cost 0 deal more damage. Yes, very good. Setup Dagger Spray does something with that. We could draw 1 more card per turn in lieu of 2 cards on turn 1. I wouldn't call that great either. Or I can transform and upgrade 3 cards, which seems fine. It might not be a lot, but getting rid of 3 strikes and adding 3 upgraded cards could really help this deck, depending on what we get. I think we take Astro. This is definitely iffy, though. This could go... sideways. With the wrong cards. We could get triple Reflex, for example. That would be worse than what we have. Hard to imagine getting triple Reflex, though. Surely that would never happen, right? 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 Ooh, Nightmare. Nightmare, Riddle with Boots, and a Sneaky Strike. I wouldn't call those great, but they're fine. Those are fine. The Nightmare is very powerful, so I don't think we can complain about that. We can Nightmare Adrenaline or Doppelganger or even the Bomb or whatever card we've set up. We already saw it last run. Setup plus Nightmare allows you to do some hot nonsense, which might be essential to defeat the champ. Shops seem important. Probably go to this one. Don't even need to take an elite fight. Ooh, I like that. Even go here if we felt really comfortable. Seems hard to imagine wanting to go this way, but maybe. Lack of block in the sack feels bad. We got Helix. Not even that little block. We'll be mostly fine, probably. Mine always... It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia fan? I like that show. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily a fan, per se, but I do enjoy it. Just got to survive one turn. They're all weakened. Should be pretty easy here. And I've got buffer too. Although birds with buffer, well, actually, it does sort of matter. Take a very small amount. Take one. And then, boom. Get a regen potion for healing. That's 20 health, counting for the Ornithopter. That's good news. But I already have good potions. Just punch me. Ow. Only hits twice. Still more damage than Sneaky Strike. This might not end well. Maybe I use the regen potion next turn. See how we escape this without damage. Q. Let's do this. Alright, we got a Giga turn here. 5 energy plus 3 adrenalines, so super duper energy. Just want to make sure the bomb is going to... Or I just want to make sure the regen heals us to full here. Just kill it the normal way. Seems fine. There we are. Cannot stun the Shelled Parasite, unfortunately, because of the boot. It has less than 5 times 3 health, but it has 3 plated armor, so it's impossible to stun. Is Adrenaline the most takeable rare card in the game? Probably. Is it the best rare card in the game? No. Actually, wait. There is Seek. Hold on. Seek. Seek might be better. Same with Scrawl, actually. Seek and Scrawl would be tight competition. Seek can be any card, even a Seek Plus. That's right. Offering's good, but there is a limit to how many offerings you want. You know, you want 10 Adrenalines, you don't want 10 offerings, usually. Alchemize isn't always good. You might have good potions already. You might have a Sozu. Hard to not want Adrenaline, though. It's only 22 hit points. Actually, it's only 17 hit points. We get 5 max health. I kind of like that. I'll sacrifice my flesh at the altar, although probably I don't want to do 2 elites now. I would like to upgrade that Adrenaline for sure. The Well-Aid plan's also somewhat of a priority. Only somewhat. 40% potion chance. 40. This would be a hard pool fight. Let's take the event. Oh, and what a good event it is. Duplicate a card in the deck. Any card. We could duplicate Nightmare, and then we have Nightmare setup, which is fair and balanced, I think is what we've done with it. We could duplicate the Bomb and make it a real damage plan. We could duplicate the Doppelganger. If I'd upgraded Adrenaline, that's what I would do, probably. I think I want to dupe the Bomb. Is our boss? Champ? Champ. I think I want to duplicate the Bomb. Let's do it. Double Bomb. Block cards would be good here. Apparently not. Damn. Ouch. Please no. Oh no. Nothing I can do about this. Oh, damn. I gotta rest now. Damn it. I really wanted to fight that elite. What a miserable fight. I don't think I need 2 of those. That's cute, though. That's very cute. Yeah, the classic Act 2 experience. That's certainly the case here. Lame. It's a lame time to get Matryoshka. Oh man, Pocket Watch is here. Ghost in a Jar is here. Can't buy them both, though. Cannot get them both. Tyler MTC with 54 months of support. Pellets are also here, which can do their own sweet things. Although I don't have more than 1 power currently. Pocket Watch is just so strong. I'm going to buy it. Not going to that shop. Hopefully fighting this elite, although we might not. We'll see. Ayah. Good fight. Mango Tonics, thanks for the 43 months of support. Ooh, upgraded Piercing Whale. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. And on top of that, we get to transform a card. Let's lose another strike here. Into an Alchemize. Oh my. Okay, that's a huge improvement. We have Nightmare Alchemize. We could have had Nightmare Alchemize with setup. I'm kind of glad we don't, to be honest. That would be too much. Set this up. Dish out some damage. Double. Cool. So I'll just do it this way. All right, I will. I need to keep the riddle with holes to kill the Centurion here. We've created a potion addiction. Not untrue. Excuse you. Pot's pretty good. Perfect. Got a lot of healing from that fight. And a leg sweep for block. Yes. How's it going, Jackman? Hello and welcome. Do I think setup was named just to meme on the bomb? I don't think so, no. I think that's pretty unlikely. Oh, no. No bomb in the opening hand. This leaves me only one choice, I'm afraid. Dupe pot. Riddle with holes. The power. Get booted from this fight, sir. Take 7. 7's fine. Bring him below 50. Feels like we probably should play one of these. Probably. It's gonna hurt, though. No, we Forge Pot? No, Forge Pot is smarter. Forge Pot, Well-Laid Plans, Survivor. Keep what? Bomb and Nightmare? I'd like to Nightmare Alchemize again. I'd like to play the bomb. corpse is still fine, I hope. I didn't mean to bring him below 50, though. That was a mistake. Yeah, that was a mistake. Hopefully we at least roll the 1 Alchemize again. But I bungled my chance for Nightmare Alchemize. There we go. Okay, we got an Entropic Brew. That's great. And a Blood Vial, healing us 2 at the start of each fight. A Terror if we want one. Honestly, with the boot, I don't think we do. No, I don't think that we do. I'm going to upgrade the Will Aid plans. And I think we're going to dunk on the champ. Pretty sure. Seems very likely. Do have to play the bomb a lot in this fight, but that's fine. Good. This and this. Not good. All right, here we go. Although, maybe we want to do this in a more calculating manner. We're fine. This is our buffer then. Not in love with double metallicize, but that's fine. Put this up. Takes 200 damage next turn. That'll send him well below half health. Metallicize is a real problem, though. Okay, we can double bomb here. Another 150 damage lined up. We're going to want a Piercing Wail next turn, because it's execute time. We are vulnerable. We won't be frail, though. Maybe Leg Sweep Piercing Wail? Let's do Leg Sweep Piercing Wail. Should keep us alive. Hey there, Zach at Twitch. You should be able to disable closed captions by mousing over the video player and clicking on the CC button if you're on desktop. If you're on a different platform, it might be a bit more involved. Okay, we don't die to that. That's good. Next turn's going to be pretty tough. Oh, he is almost dead. Yeah, 29. Ouch. Boot. Oh, he's dead. Bombalicious. All right, that was a pretty convincing champ fight. Do we add a bullet time to our pocket watch, lots of high-cost card deck? It seems pretty good. Give up yet. Give up yet, Twitch chat? Yeah, bullet time sounds pretty glorious. Since we often have 10 cards in hand. I'll take it. And no runic pyramid for us. It's Busted Crown or Cursed Key. If we want energy, I skipped Matryoshka for the blue key, so we are allowed to take this Cursed Key and have it be pretty good. We just skip, hopefully, only one treasure chest in Act 3 here. So we're -1 relic for 1 energy per turn. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, bullet time for the hands where you draw 4 copies of the bomb. Happens all the time. Okay, we are probably going to be fine. Probably going to be fine. All the shops are in a row. That's weird. We should go to one of them, because I can remove a card. Strike can go. Would be awfully nice to get rid of that strike. It would be awfully nice. Oh, and if I get 999 gold here or here, we can just remove 2. That's super worth. Oh yeah, super do that. Super duper do it. Super duper. Uh-oh. Good. Good fight. Set up the burn. See a piercing whale, take a piercing whale. It's a good rule to live by. Very good rule to live by. More enemies that die to explosions. You love to see it. 10 cards, please. Hello? Explosions? I was promised explosions. You can get the Gambler's Brew back. Beautiful. It's got to live one more turn here with buffer intact. Should be, yeah, free. Totally free. See you suckers later. None of these seem that good for the late game yet. I'll fight them. I'll do it. I've got 2 bombs, and I've got lots of potions, and I've got full health, and I've got buffer, and we can handle them. We can handle them. At least I hope so. Taking 11 on turn 1. Don't like that part. It's fine, though. It's a fine turn. I do want the healing. We can do that next turn, too. No. Take a little bit more on this turn, but get Nightmare on Alchemize. It's worth it. This turn I'm not so sure about. Still needs to die, huh? Good potion. The boots. Things get out of control, just become spooky. I guess I will have to. Just be spooky. It's that easy. That's concerning. No, he dies next turn anyway. Okay, not concerning. Seems fine. That was a little scary, but we get a turnip. An expertise plus is pretty good card draw. Another setup is something, but we don't need 2 setups. Take an expertise. And I wanted to fight this elite. Am I crazy? Yes. Yes, I am. Won't work though, right? Concerning? Good. Just double. Wait, no. I'm a fool. No. For some reason, I thought that guy was going to go off first. That's not how it works. Oh, they're all dead. Oh, the thorns, too. Oh, I really screwed that up. Damn it. Yeah, I really screwed that fight up. That was completely unnecessary. Live by the bomb, die by the bomb. I guess so. My bad. When in doubt, simply drink more potions. It's fine. Why must Nightmare always be so far away? Also, this bomb won't do anything concerning. That's good. Spooky. Not so bad. Not so bad. Please don't kill me. Damn it. What did I just say? Jerk. Okay, we're not dead, thankfully. Get another adrenaline. And maybe a chance to heal at the shop. Things are bad, though. It's entirely my fault that they're bad, however, so I don't have a lot of room to complain. Entirely my fault. To go this way? Okay. Maybe we can heal against transient? Oof, seems kind of unlikely, gonna be honest. Seems really unlikely. We are not good at this fight. I don't think, anyway. Well, maybe. Hey, this is promising, actually. Heal to full, go back to floor 1. Yeah, we could employ that kind of healing. It's an option. Another one. So this is 70 base, right? Yeah, that's fine. So I can play another bomb. Keep Alchemize Panic Button. Yeah. Then leg sweep, panic button, next turn, the bomb. Okay, not a bad transient fight. We healed for quite a bit, actually. That helped substantially. Do I want to use this for 5 health? Probably. Probably. Wumbo Turtle, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. There's some card draw. Card draw seems pretty good at this time. First key says, don't open the chest. We already have the blue key. There's no need. Let's just fight the Giant Head. Thankfully not the Reptomancer. Can I even beat Giant Head, though? I don't know. Gonna take a lot of bombs. What if I Nightmare Adrenaline Plus? That seems pretty good. Do I have to Nightmare the bomb, though? Maybe. And DNO77 with the Prime sub and the 6 months. Thanks for that half year of support. It's just Nightmare Adrenaline, Sneaky Strike. Leave this Adrenaline. If only the answer was Nightmare riddle with holes. If only. If only. Just 11 bombs? That's easy, right? Right? Surely that's easy. Oh, there's so much garbage in my deck. In trouble here. This is deeply concerning. This is not going well. More card draw, right? No, no more block. We can draw. Ugh. Looks like we're kind of hosed here. This is definitely not doing enough damage. Can't say I'm too surprised. Disappointed, maybe. Not surprised, though. Bomb doesn't benefit from the slow scaling on this enemy either, which does make things a bit worse for us. Get in there, the boot. Ouch. Not even sure we escaped this fight alive. Actually, we really can't block that much anymore. Yeah, we're dead here, looks like. To the burning giant head. I can't block better than basic defense. Never found a footwork this run is part of our problem. Other problem is we didn't have enough damage to kill the giant head in a reasonable time frame. GG. Just one turn short of victory there. Can't say I'm too surprised for this run to have lost. I am impressed with how far we got, using a double bomb as the main damage source. Shame we never found anything that we could have used to scale, seemed like. Well. Guess you could say that run was a total bomb. Bye, Magic Fish. Thanks for 21 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Also had a few misplays, right? Like leading up to that giant head fight, but I don't think they really changed how that was going to go. We would have had to nightmare something else in the giant head fight, perhaps. Or get a different potion, maybe. Not sure. Think burst and a bit more card draw would have helped. Helped, yeah, helped. Definitely needed more draw for any chance at all. But I think that run was a long shot, we'll call it. Guess duping Nightmare on the event could have been better. Yeah, we could have done Nightmare nonsense. Maybe turn that into a win somehow. I'm not too worried about that. I am not too worried about that. Well, Twitch chat, next up I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. When I return, I'm going to switch to our sponsored segment for today, playing the Rogue Prince of Persia, which is a 2D Prince of Persia action roguelite from the creators of Dead Cells, which I'm quite excited to take a look at here. Wingo, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. All right, back in 5 or so minutes, everybody. When I return, I'm going to be looking at Prince of Persia. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we have returned, and it's time to switch games here. Hey there, Mr. Binary. Today is indeed a bonus stream day, in part because today I'm bringing you a sponsored segment. What's all this? Important right now. I'm bringing you a sponsored segment from Ubisoft here for the Rogue Prince of Persia. Starting up right now. But yeah, if you weren't expecting a stream today, that's just reasonable. Oh yeah, I gotta do one thing. Sweet. That's right. And controller is recommended, which I do believe I have. So, welcome to the Rogue Prince of Persia. This game is in early access to work with you, the players, to create the best possible version of the game. There's an official Prince of Persia Discord and Steam forums. And the developers here, who were also the creators of Dead Cells, have a long history of listening to the community and changing the game based on feedback. Again, another thank you to Ubisoft for sponsoring this segment of today's stream. Pretty cool to have a sponsorship from such a big-name company. I know there are some complaints about how Ubisoft handles games in general, but I do want to say, as far as I'm aware, for this game, you do not need to have a Ubisoft account, nor do you need to use any sort of separate game launcher. Hero of the people, proud warrior, liberator, immortal, but only few remember the war he brought about unwittingly. After provoking the fury of the formidable Huns, the prince found himself powerless against their shaman magic. 3 nights later, he awoke, his faithful bola hanging from his neck. This is the tale I will tell you today. It's from Evil Empire. Again, the devs behind Dead Cells. No time to waste. I have to stop the Huns before they reach the city. So, we've got 2D sort of action platforming, you could call it. I think there's a deliberate sort of callback to perhaps the original Prince of Persia game, which was a 2D action game with sort of platforming and parkour. And parkour is definitely a thing you get to do in Rogue Prince of Persia here. We have a few options for how to sort of climb on walls here. We have a jump, but we can also wall jump off of walls. And we can sort of do a running wall climb here that we can then jump off of to get a lot of aerial maneuverability. And what's cool here is that the wall climb is dependent on the background of the screen. So I can climb on the wall here, but where there's nothing in the background, I'm not allowed to use this section for parkour. So the level design kind of gives you control over how much mobility you have. Cool. Cool. If you want to check this game out on Steam yourself, here's a link to it. Again, this game is in early access, currently at a price of $20 US. Can we ground slam? I don't think so. We do have an attack. Got a combo attack. Very Dead Cells feeling, actually. So, left trigger is our wall climb. We can even do sort of chain jumps with it. Sort of showing me how to get around in this game. So much smoke. It's too late. The Huns are attacking the city. What have I done? I hope they manage to get out. Man has got a very long sash. He sure does. I don't think I've got a block button. Hold X for a special attack. Oh, cool. There's damage numbers, too. I wasn't expecting damage numbers for some reason. Neat. It's a good thing the wind keeps the sash off the ground all the time. Yeah, it's quite windy out here. Makes me feel like I'm in court. Use tool. Oh yeah, I've got a bow. Oh, I see. Right button, tool. So it seems like those might be able to be swapped out, both the daggers and the bow. Small bag of gold. Alt over the threat. Interesting. We can jump over enemies. Looks like that only works if there's an enemy. Cool. Very cool. Hold on, I'll get you out. Prince, at last you're here. Only you can save Persia. Stay with me. I'll take you somewhere safe. I'll save you. You and every other Persian who died in the fight. My faithful Bola, I'm counting on you. Don't let me down. Okay, yes, that feels like Dead Cells already. What if they built this in the Dead Cells engine? And just changed all the visuals. Parkour. You got a kick. Kick him in the spikes. That's right. Yeah, no reason to break something. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's right. Your Highness, grab hold of me. I can't. What happened to your arm? There's shaman magic. Hold on. Huns are a much more formidable foe than we thought. Yeah, a lot of people found that out. Boop. Ah! Yeah, we have armor like Hades. Second health bar when they have the armor, they cannot be stunned or displaced, it looks like. Knocking an enemy into a shield destroys the shield. Doesn't do any damage. Checkpoint, or what is this? Find and other wells of dreams to fast travel. Okay, yes, this certainly feels like they built it in the Dead Cells engine. The fast travel method is identical. Well, that's good news then, because it means we know that the game has a good foundation. Yeah. It's my dive attack. No? Oh, I see. There we go. Different button. Was Dead Cells Ubisoft? No. So now we can fast travel back over there if we want to. Oh, I love the animation for that. That's cute. Very cute. Oh, there's falling damage too, I was wondering. Yeah. Ubisoft is not the developer, just the publisher. That's correct. The developer is Evil Empire, who made Dead Cells. Whoa. Don't need to touch them to activate them? I don't know. Whoa. No friendly fire on those. Cool. Prince is pretty fun to control. He's quite nimble, has a lot of movement options. Quite responsive, too. I like it. Our champion. We have to get you out of here. You need help. What we need is to eliminate their king. We need to take care of your injuries first. You must destroy the evil at its root. Soldier, can you hear me? These guys are all having a bad time. Although they're a lot more alive than the people you find in Dead Cells. He's right. No point in lingering here. It is a new enemy. That. Ruined Aqueduct. Okay, so we still have the very similar between zone transitions too. Curious if we'll get sort of an item room here or not. Bit of a chug there. That was interesting. Once through the city gates, the prince looked over the extent of the damage. The Huns had taken the entire city in less than 3 days. Reminder that this game is in an initial early access release state, so there's probably not a full and complete game yet. There will be lots of patches and improvements coming from the developers once they are ready. Interesting. Oh, hold on. Whoops. Okay, that is a harder jump than it looks. Aha! What do we have here? Tabar. Last blow in the combo stuns nearby enemies. Whereas the double daggers only stun enemies with less than half health. Yes, very similar to Dead Cells. You pick up a weapon, you drop the old one. Totally different weapon movesets. I like it. Not sure I can go further over those spikes, though. Doesn't look safe. Let's go back down. Going down. Beautiful. Ooh. Whoa, hello. I like big axe. Ah! No! Climb the damn wall. There we go. Definitely not what I meant to do. Yeah, I'm really digging the soundtrack so far. I'm pleasantly impressed with this. Just directly? Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. What's in the box? A better Tabar. Oh yeah, it shows the level, right? We got a level 4 versus a level 5. Oh yeah, I have a bow. Definitely not going to remember that I have a bow for a while. Seems like healing is pretty hard to come by. We haven't seen any healing of any kind yet. Instead, we have a way to sacrifice life. I guess we're going to find out what this does, because... What am I going to do? Not do it? Come on. Oh, I see, and I have a healing flask, too. A better bow. Not bad. The fountain. What fountain? The fountain was the heal. What? I definitely did not notice a fountain. Fountain. Probably a lot further back, huh? Or we went down the ramp. Okay. I see. Oh god. First aid. Okay, speaking of healing. Map, right? Seems like there's multiple ways to explore most of the time. Alright, now we'll find out how much it heals. Press and hold, heals about 500. You can duck under arrows, good news. Press and hold, yeah. I'll go down this way. You two can stay there. Hello. Upgrade the royal sword. Sure. And again. Sweet. Did I play much Dead Cells? I played maybe 20, 30 hours, and yes, the similarities are numerous. Okay, I'm not supposed to be down here. Okay, so the little side paths are worth exploring, because we can get upgrades and stuff. So identifying what's a side path and what's the main path, that might not be so easy. Chakram. Cool. Does way less damage though, right? Oops. Okay, I can't cling to a wall indefinitely. That makes sense. Yeah, ranged weapons have a meter for the ammunition, that's right. That's definitely not what I meant to do. Who is this one that opened? Ooh, a shop. Healing? Sword, chakram, daggers. Give me the heal. Thank you. Neat. Very cool. Let's see. So, yeah, we already went down there. That's right. And we're at the end. Neat. Oh, I see. This is the fountain. Okay, yeah. I don't know if I noticed that last time. Simple ignorance. Oh, it's boss time, is it? Well, this could be more complicated than I thought. I didn't know that ancient Persia had giant demon minotaurs. Ha ha ha, you fell right into my trap. General Barud the Unstoppable. Oh dear. Three slams. It's got a lot of health. Oh, and there's spikes after that too. So we see. Okay, need more height on that. Doesn't do a lot of damage, at least. But if I keep getting hit, it's going to be a bad time. Oof. I gotta heal. Let's use it. Dash, do I? Not the sort I would want here. Seems tough, to be honest. It seems really hard. Oh, I see. I'm probably... Oh, I know. I'm supposed to kick that rock into him to break the shield. Just realized that. There we go. Okay, he's not got that much health. Once the armor's gone. Stun him, too. That's new. GG. It's a good first attempt. Not knowing the moveset of the boss. Death? Impossible, for his bola protects him. It turns back time and takes the prince to a safe place. He is the sole witness to this cycle. All he can do now is start anew. Try again until he finds a way to save his kingdom. I'm back at the Oasis. I'm unhurt. Looks like my bola is working properly. Though it didn't bring me back to the right point in time. Doesn't seem like I can go up there. Well, you're finally on your feet. You've been in bed for 3 days, kid. I remember this conversation. My bola didn't take me back to the time before the Huns invaded. Everything good? You look a little lost. I'm feeling better, Sukra. Thank you for looking after me at your oasis. Sure thing. You were in pretty rough shape when I freed you, after all. Now, though, I have to keep it together and find a solution. Their king must surely be in our palace by now. If I can defeat him, the Huns will be forced to surrender. That's biting off more than you can chew, even for you, kid. Remember the state you were in after your first encounter? I can't just give up and do nothing, Sukra. True. Little training area. No, wait. I don't think I can get up there either. Onwards then. Let's try again. It's so quiet here. Seems like everyone's gone. Day 4, dawn. Well, no, I've never seen this type of medallion before. I feel great power resonating within. We've got here Sticky Kick. When kicking an enemy, spread resin. Medallions are powerful items that can trigger various effects depending on the prince's situation and actions. Can be found at various chests and shops in the form of collectibles and as rewards for defeating bosses. Wow, way to rub it in. I have slots for this. Interesting. Weird. I think they're all the same. Weird. That's quite a bit of resin. Slows them down as expected. Including, looks like, the attacks. Yes. Although not a whole lot. Neat. Yeah, this is a lot better than I thought it was going to be at first glance, I'm going to be honest. Surprisingly polished. Let's try out the chakram this time. Okay, they're ready for that. Ow. Fair enough. I guess defeating enemies recharges the ranged attack. Use that a little bit more closely. A visible way down, okay. Bag of rocks. Didn't want to settle there. What's this? Vampiric Demise. When an enemy is killed, restore energy points. And then it upgrades to restore hit points or something. Interesting. You can use any medallion to upgrade your currently equipped medallions. These are presented by a green arrow icon. You can replace one equipped medallion with another. However, any upgrades linked to this medallion will be destroyed along with the medallion itself. Interesting. So we want to put it over here. Or wait, this is already... It's already got +1, I see. Interesting. We'll slot it in here then. Can I look at those? Yes. We'd have to get another +1 on this somehow. Not sure how that works. We're going to find out. Definitely want the healing. How's it going, Glarber Flurpist? Welcome, welcome. Checking out some Rogue Prince of Persia today, the newest game from Evil Empire, the creators of Dead Cells, in conjunction with Ubisoft, who have also sponsored this segment of today's stream. Be cool to be checking this out. My prince, Azada, what are you doing here? Didn't really think I'd abandon my village so quickly, my prince. But the Huns! I can defend myself, and the Hun camp doesn't scare me. Got everything I need with me. You should still be careful, Azada. I'll protect what we built, to the death if need be. I'll do my best not to let it come to that. The Hun camp. Was held prisoner there until Sukra freed me. New location unlocked. The Huns camp. Neat. And a shop. When an enemy collides with an obstacle, restore energy points. Let's... That doesn't seem like it indicates an upgrade here. Mysterious. Health insurance. For every gold coin spent, restore half a health point. Oh, I see. So they have different, like, upgrade providations. Let's swap that out. Whoa, hold on. Can't do that. Yeah, I like the chakram quite a bit, actually. Seems alright. Ow. That is huge range. Wait, guess that. There. Oh yeah, we can probably go back to the shop and get the heal there, right? Get the heal by ordering my badges? Wait, can I change these around? I don't think I'm allowed to do that. Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to move those. Keep the chakram. Did a quarter of my health. Enemies definitely don't hit gently. Toxic projectile. When hitting an enemy from afar, release a cloud of poison. I'll do it that way. Yeah, getting hit is quite punishing. Wait, what is that? You? Little sub area. Platforming is hard. Like that. What in the hell do I have to press and hold here? That's not it either. Damn it. I'm not sure what the control is to run up that wall. I'm just gonna die here. I'm not clinging to the walls. Oh, I see. There's no button input for that. Oh, it just does it automatically. Okay. That's the problem. Yeah, fair enough. Did I ever do the Path of Pain in Hollow Knight? Yes, I will never do that again. It was a aptly named place. That's for sure. Hey, you're finally up. Again. I was worried. You slept like a log for 3 days straight. Sorry I worried you. If only I'd managed to defeat their king 3 days earlier. What? You should never have attacked them by surprise, you young fool. You should have waited for your father's orders. He's still your king, you know. I hope I'll never have to save your life again. I'll be more careful. Okay, let's try the Huns camp. Assuming I'm allowed to... Yeah, here we go. I recognize this place. I'll be more careful next time. Yeah, with regards to Hollow Knight, you'll note how all of the really popular, very difficult platformers have universally accepted that you should be allowed to restart instantly when you fail. Yeah, Hollow Knight didn't do that. Oh, I can stab upwards. And they're fast, sort of. What controller am I using? I'm using an Xbox Elite controller at this time. Already doing that. Like the Royal Sword, just fine. Is there a cooldown on kicking? Doesn't seem like it. You can do whatever this is, which is nonsense. And it does seem important. For stunning. Is there any benefit to skipping a medallion? No, but there's also no benefit to picking it up. Already have that medallion equipped. Going up, apparently? Wow. Wasn't there a thing over here? Yeah. Spartan. Oh, wait. That was last run. Never mind. That's right. That was last run. Okay, let's go get that thing then. God, I really want the wall run to require an input, but it doesn't. Throwing me for a loop here. That'd be my only complaint so far. Is that I don't have to push a button when I want to. Bizarre. The top, I guess. Is this the final artwork? I would assume so. I don't know, though. Yeah, gotta hit the other guy first. Enjoy your hole, sir. Slightly better swords, slightly better bow, bloody spoils. When an enemy is killed, receive more money. And that upgrades on the other side, too. That's nice. Let's get that. And that'll make a highly leveled up slot for us here. I see, that has to have the upgrade. Here. A mission order from Berood. Let's see what it says. I caught him myself, you incompetent morons. He was hiding in the academy. I will block off the path to the outer ramparts so we can capture the prince. What's this all about? I'd better go look in the academy. New location unlocked. The Grand Academy. The mind map contains all important information you've gathered and is useful for defeating the Huns. Some of the information may be interlinked. Oh, this reminds me of Outer Wilds. Curious. Someone has been captured. Interesting. What we got here? Got a royal sword. Take the sword. Alright, is this another challenge room? Because I'm out, if so. Oh, it looks like a different kind. Oh, wait, what? You take falling damage for that. Curious. Shiny. Whirling Spear. Ephemeral weapon. This weapon hasn't been unlocked. Striking with the tip of the spear inflicts additional damage. And that unlocks the Whirling Spear permanently. Get max health. Spirit Glimmers. I don't know what that is. We'll have to give it a try. Am I allowed to just, yeah, I am. Sweet. I don't want to. Okay, spirit. Yeah, that's why I didn't do it. Ow. Trying a new weapon was maybe not the best idea. Oh, that is so many enemies. Hold on. With a spear before I could poke him with a spear. GG. Game is hard. That's good. Wouldn't be a very good roguelite if it wasn't. Failed again. I see. Hey, you're awake. These trips back in time are going to get tedious. What's the matter, kid? Nothing, don't worry about it. Right, I have to go stop a Hun King. Already? But... live by the knife, die by this knife. That's right. Let's take the lower path again. So looking at the map here, we see the dashed lines at the very top there. My guess is that that means the final two zones are not implemented in the initial early access release. That is pure speculation on my part, however. Keep the royal sword. I don't think there's a mechanic for killing lots of enemies without taking any hits like there was in Dead Cells, but maybe there is. Let's go and sock on Bofa. My prince, what? Is it, everything good on your end? Yes, indeed. I'm not letting those damn Huns keep me up at night, that's for sure. Great. In that case, I'm relieved. Hey, you should be careful yourself. We only got 2 princes, you know. Check it attack upwards. It's not a thing, though. More loot. Fine. No, actually. Sword, maybe? Perfect. Can I throw the chakram to the left to hit something that's really far to the right? Good question. I feel like it disappears shortly like they're going past me, but we'll check. If there's any enemies left. Apparently not. How's it going, Bargol? This is, yes, a one-off Monday stream. I don't plan on streaming on more Mondays than this one. But I certainly am live right now. What a strange glimmer. Seems to be connected to the Huns. Oh, now we officially have a counter for this resource. Spirit Glimmers. You can spend Spirit Glimmers at the Oasis to unlock new items for use in future attempts. When going through levels, you can obtain glimmers in the form of collectibles or dropped by enemies. Neato. Yeah, and we're in this spot again. Hold on, I remember this part. Yes. That's rude. We got here money and sticky vault. For every vault you perform, spread resin. So we have to vault over an enemy to get the slowdown. That spreads stickiness now. Good. Hold on a minute. Spooky. Get some glimmers, though. Meta progression get. And a shop with a heal. So we can get additional coins per enemy. Sure, I've got lots of coins already. We can get a 3-star upgrade slot here. We don't have anything to put into it yet, but it could matter. Hey, congrats on getting A20 Heart Defect, Fragile Children's. Or A20, rather. Just regular. Defect's a hard character. They're all hard characters, really. Game's hard. Whoa, that was not what I meant to do. That's a big axe. All right, I'll take that. Level 6. Low, but powerful. A much better bow, too. Neat. Do we have here? Looks more like a puzzle area. Cool. I see. Very cool. Yeah, I like this challenge room a lot. Give me the stuff. Bagnach. No idea if I pronounced that correctly. When you kill an enemy, your next attack will be special. Special attack, a whirling flurry of attacks. So you can kind of chain those. I don't think I want to try a new weapon right now, though. Cool. To the outer ramparts. Yeah. You. Yes, yes, I know. I fell right into your trap. What? How did you know I was going to say that? How dare you? Okay, yeah, that just takes out the entire shield. Okay, so I made a big mistake last time. Phase 2. Thankfully that rock was there. GG. That's how you do it. Who did you capture? I remember his screams echoing throughout the academy. I should be able to find some answers over there. Death. Rude's gauntlet can now be crafted at the Oasis. Ooh. That's a ranged weapon, huh? Seems pretty badass, too. Let's try it. Yes, good. And Vampiric Demise is here. That's what I was hoping, because we can get the full bonus with that slot. Perfect. Cool. To the Tower of Oblivion. Sounds like a nice place. The Huns are using their shaman magic at our sacred monuments. They'll stop at nothing. Not even the dead are safe. Is this the sacred monument? Ahura Mazda, who fights evil. If I want to be king, that's what I'll have to live up to. Every hit you land on an enemy from behind does bonus damage. Interesting. Let's see. Oh wait, that... I shouldn't have done that. I just realized what I did. My healing! Oh well. Still get some healing. Dang it. Door closed. We're open. Having fun playing it? Yeah, it's a delightful successor to Dead Cells, which I wasn't quite expecting going into it, but it is very Dead Cells and pretty dang fun. Hurl vault at nearby enemies. Hurl daggers at nearby enemies? I like that even more, actually. Although, wait, did that require... No, that does it normally. Cool. Spooky. Oh, right. Have fun. I'm gonna go through solid obstacles. I hate that. Damn it. Not messing with that room. Sticky kick. No thanks. Oh, I see that. Sends the spirit glimmers home so that they're safe. Yeah, I don't like those attacks. I guess we can go over here? Guess so. Oh, come on. Oh boy. GG. I thought enemies were supposed to get stunned when I hit them with the axe. Why did that guy not get stunned? Interesting. Either way, good try, good try. We got to see a new area. That was fun. That was pretty fun. Maybe only the third part of the combo stuns. That would also make sense. Zizzification, thank you so much for 30 months, a prime number? Maybe not. Either way, thank you, thank you. Yes, the last blow in the combo stuns enemies. Okay, I did misinterpret that. That makes sense. Looks like we have 7 types of weapons so far and 6 range tools. Not too bad for an initial early access release. Hey, you're awake! Sukra, look what I found. What? How did you... the Huns make these? Glimmers? Maybe it's the source of their power? Interesting. Maybe we could use them to forge weapons? Come on, you're the best smith I know. The smartest and most skillful, too. Alright. Save your praise for later and give me that thing. I have a few ideas already. I think our bot is not doing the command, by the way. By the way, if you want to check this game out here on Steam, you can see it through that link right there. Check it out on Steam. Currently only $20 for the early access release. Not too bad. Not too bad. If the previous game by the developers is any indication, there'll be a lot of content and post-release updates coming as well. This was quite a lot of updates they gave to Dead Cells, so one might hope that they will do something similar. You can spend Spirit Glimmers to craft new weapons and tools. Broadsword. Oh yeah, I haven't been using the special attack very much. Let's unlock the broadsword. And yes, yeah, Zizzy, this game is in fact just straight up by the Dead Cells people, which would be why there's a large number of resemblances to Dead Cells mechanically. My understanding is that this game does not require any Ubisoft launcher or account to play. Feel free to roast me alive if that ends up being false, but I'm pretty sure it does not. Climber King, thanks for 8 months of support. Woohoo to you too. I get my reps in, hold on. Calorie goal reach for the day. Okay, let's have another try at this. How the heck do you get across that? Mysterious. Not like that. This one's tough. Oh yeah, that happens each time too. This one's much tougher than the other challenge rooms. It's interesting. Yeah, much tougher. Dead. Interesting. Seems it's the same layout every time, though. Once you memorize it, you'd be able to do it each time. You're new. Hey, you! What are you doing here? I've crossed mountains and forests to reach you, leaving my homeland far behind me. This is not possible. I've never even seen you, and there's no way you could be here. Now, I mean. Don't worry, Prince. Just let me rest a while, and I'll be ready to answer all your questions. If I leave, will you still be here with all your memories? Of course, and I will even have a surprise for you. How odd. The only other person who isn't affected by the time loop. You're finally up. I don't have time for this, Sukra. You don't have time? Looks like someone got up on the wrong side of the mountain. No, it's just that... Don't make so much noise, kid. Someone showed up while you were recovering. What? I'm serious. Go see for yourself. Indeed. Alright, let's keep going the Zagros village route. That's right, I don't usually stream on Mondays, but we are here today. I've learned my lesson about this room. Thanks. Use. Flaming counter. For every hit taken, restore energy. And if we upgrade it twice, it'll set fire to the area. Curious. That? Is that the broadsword? Slicing vault. No, for every vault we perform, throw daggers at stuff. I don't really want it to be upgraded. Is that a... Nothing new to say. Very neat. There's Vampiric Demise again. Need 2 upgrades to restore 10. Okay. Sticky Bolt. Spread resin. And now restore health too. Upon killing stuff. Just a bit. 10 health. I mean, it's more regen than you usually get in Dead Cells, so I'll take it. I like sticky resin vaults. That sounds pretty good. The Oasis. Wonder if there's a way to get more medallion slots. That's a good question. Toxic projectile. Oh yeah, that's what we want. That'll give us the third upgrade on the thingy. Although that would lose my slicing vault currently. I do want the full-on vampiric thing, so let's do it. Grand Academy. We're supposed to go there, right? See, yeah, 2 different ways to go. Let's go Grand Academy then. See what's new here. There are some frame rate drops in a couple spots here. The most easily visible one is on that loading screen between zones. I go down to about 10 frames per second. And there looks like there's occasional stuttering somewhere else, which I'm not sure as to why. The writing on the walls is cool. But yeah, the frame rate is a little bit unstable, which just seems reasonable for a day 1 early access game. I smell something burning. Oh no. Father will be furious. The books. Okay, today is not day 1. Today's more like day 6, but I don't think they've patched it. So, you know, it's the day 1 release, right? Yeah, this was out last week, to be clear. Vertical blow that launches enemies into the air. Oh, these guys. Great. Love the music here. Ooh. Not too bad. Whoa. Could have waited for that. I thought it was stationary. Look at the broadsword for now. Where am I going? Oh, this way, okay. Ah! Going over here. Okay, half unlocked. Glorious. Oh, I do see there's a way down over here, okay. Why do I not change weapon even for ones with higher DPS? Because DPS is not the sole measure of a weapon. It's all about the moveset and what other abilities it gives you. So in this case, I'm usually choosing weapons I'm more comfortable with the moveset of, because it means I can actually hit the enemies. Your DPS is nothing if you can't hit the enemies. Just be equally good with every weapon. No problem. No problem. Oh, God. Ah! Over here. Okay, so this one's actually higher level than my current weapon. We'll swap that one out. Definitely a shorter reach, though, right? Like, sure, it's got lower DPS, but you see how the swings are a lot smaller? That's not necessarily better, then. Oh, I'm going to keep the broadsword, actually. Like those big swings. It's also a bit slower, that's true. This actually does something. Sweet. Unlock the door. A cool door. And now I assume it's probably boss time? Might even be indicated by the square. On the zone progression. You fell! Why is it so important that I fall into your trap? You should have never escaped from our camp. Okay. You get iframes during the vault. I didn't realize that. Well, that is a lot of damage. Apparently I'm dead. GG. This game's hard, man. Game is hard. Have we been here before? Yeah, we have. We fought that boss a few times. Only one success so far. Say unstoppable. That's right. You got a tent? Hold on. I have something for you, my prince. Quite the setup you have here. You must concentrate. Look at this medallion. This is a Dravya medallion. My people make these when they pray for... You're behind this magic. These medallions really are very useful. They are very powerful, which is why you should learn how to use them properly. It's very noble of you to help me like this. I can even make new ones for you for a few spirit glimmers. Will you tell me your name, so that I may thank you properly? My name is Pachi. Thank you very much, Pachi. This will be a great help. Does this game have meta progression? Yes. Mostly in the form of alternate equipment unlocks, it looks like. That said, if Dead Cells is any indication, yes, there's a lot of meta progression that you get. Lots of things to unlock, lots of things to power up. When kicking, throw daggers. At the moment of death, restore this medallion and heal half. That's kind of cool. Unlock the slicing kick. Let's see, we got some time left in our sponsored segment here, so I guess I will keep on going. Let's try another run through the Hun camp. Seemed like a more challenging start, but we'll give it a try. Cool. Every vault. Roll daggers. Got it. Rude's mission order. It seems she captured someone in the academy. I'm sure I'll find clues there. we're just there. We didn't find any clues. Maybe I was missing something, though. Ow. It can go all the way up there. I see. That was cheating. I declare that to be cheating. It's clearly above that stat. Is this game on the easy side, or is that my experience this late in the day? No, I'd say this is pretty tough. Just like Dead Cells. You are, as is a proper roguelite, you are expected to master, not just learn, but master the basic mechanics in order to achieve any kind of real success. And I haven't done that. Let's just say that. Yeah, hits are very punishing. You don't get a lot of healing. And the enemy attack patterns can be pretty tough. Especially when there's lots of different enemies kind of in the same area with each other. Be very tough. How does the movement feel? Very fluid. I really like the movement in this game. Lots of fun little platforming challenges. Yeah, like a little segment like this is quite fun to navigate. Reminds me of Celeste a little bit, even. Blueprint. Toxic Vault. What is this? I was just thinking I could use a heal. This gives us lots of healing as we spend money. Cool. Down to the Grand Academy. Yes, that refills the flask. I was wondering about that. Whoa. Yeah, overall, though, the difficulty reminds me a lot of Dead Cells the first, in that sometimes I just can't make any progress at all for several runs, because you just get bodied over and over again. So yeah, game's hard. I would also call myself not particularly good at like the 2D action roguelites. I do just fine, but I'm not an expert. Yep. Send them home. How far did I go in Dead Cells? No, I didn't do 5 boss cells. I only completed a 0 cell run, and then I stopped. Like I said, I'm not very good at this kind of game. Alright. Usually gives a good weapon. That's pretty good. No parrying? Not to my knowledge. I didn't get any tooltips about that. Tutorials. Cool. So we release a cloud of poison when vaulting. And I set fire to the area when I get hit? That's pretty sweet. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, come on. Get cool stuff and then I die immediately, I see. Oops, that was close. Top would be nice. Vault versus kicking. I don't think so. Acceptable. Not with only 90 health. We made it to our boss fight. We should get a heal here. Yeah, we heal for spending gold, not for earning gold. If there was a shop, that'd be really nice, but I haven't seen one. Okay, back to the outer ramparts. Oh, that's not a full heal? Dang. Alright, chug up, I guess. Okay, we gotta do well in the boss fight then. No heal for us. You fell into my trap. More like it. Oh god. Oh no. There's an indication. Something's wrong. That should not have hit me. to death. I'll take it. You're so predictable. How could you know? How could you know? Sticky kick. Alright, I'll take the much better daggers. Cool. Moving on. Being in a time loop, that's cheating. Sure is. Delightful. I have so much money, I need a shop. Come on. I like how spiky this place is. Going down. Can I teleport here? Now we can't go to other areas, right? We can only go to these 3 locations here. Can't change zones. That's not a thing. Pretty sure. Big guy. Field breaker, slicing kick. Meh. Here's a shop. Perfect. So we get 1 healing per gold we spend, I believe. Or something close to that. We can directly purchase a heal, too. Let's buy the broadsword upgrade, and... let's heal me. I guess to go over here. It's dependent on the number of upgrades. This one we're getting a full 1 healing per spend because we have 2 upgrades on it. So yes, 1 healing per money. Use you. That's tough. Why do I keep falling there? Okay, this is going to kill me if I don't go backwards now. Let's back out of this place. Damn it. Platforming is very hard. Down. What? Come on. Okay, you can go to 1 health for those? Interesting. Dang it. GG! Tried to drop through the floor, but it did not work in that moment. GG. Have a couple chats in here. So I got 37. Yeah, well, what about my pot? Where is it? I needed it for the ritual. I couldn't care less about your magic tricks. Where's my pot? Sukra? Hey, kid. I'll be with you in just a moment. There's something I need to do right now. Allow me to repeat. This ritual shields you from the powers of the Prince's Bola. But yes, I did indeed need to, quote, borrow your pot. I knew it. You broke my pot. Pachi, what ritual are you talking about? My prince, have you noticed anything different? Apart from this enormous structure, you mean? It feels like my bola is resonating. Indeed. I thought it wise to shield the oasis from your bola's powers. This way, the people here won't be affected anymore when you go back in time. That could prove helpful. Very helpful, indeed. What delightful. Sort of like a collection. Oh, here's the upgrade, I see. Let's unlock Pyromaniac. Killing a burning enemy spreads the fire to nearby enemies. Why the heck not? Let me just double check a few things here. Twitch chat. Perfect. Perfect. So, Twitch chat, that is going to bring us to the end of our sponsored segment here today. I want to give another big thank you to Ubisoft for sponsoring today's game. And a shout out to Evil Empire, the developers of Dead Cells, for creating the Rogue Prince of Persia. Again, this game is in early access, just the initial Steam release here, so there's plenty of bug fixes, improvements, and more to be had. If you're interested in helping shape this game as it develops, then get your butt to the Prince of Persia Discord or to the Steam forums for this game, where the developers will be paying attention to player feedback. So one of the big ups of an early access game is that you have a chance to sort of participate in the development cycle more actively. Once again, you can get Prince of Persia, the Rogue Prince of Persia, on Steam here. This link right there, Persia. That's pretty dang cool. Helmshank enjoyed it. Glad to hear it, Helmshank. Thank you one and all for tuning in for our stream today, both for the Spire and for the sponsored Persia content. Definitely cool to see a proper Dead Cells successor. And kind of neat that it got a Dead Cells skin to it, too. See you later, Staffy, Danklord Cushington, Stevie, Elisar, Virtual256, It's Christopher, and everybody else, and just Blake, too. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy. Thank you so much for watching. Toodaloo, everybody, and good night.